What up, Kaiju Creature? What up, oh? Not much, oh. What up, oh, with you, oh? Kaiju, congrats on the TikTok. The stress is a good thing. Let the people stress you out. Let them demand more out of you. They say dance, monkey dance, and you ask for how long. No, I hear you though. I mean, the last time my comic got big on Reddit and I was high as hell, I was actually kind of tweaking and a little scared to read the comments. Then I took a step back and I analyzed the sitch. And I was like, okay, you know, we're all hanging out on the internet. We're all kind of losers. But we're less of a loser because we are creating and making. They're the losers who comment on the creation, you know? That's what separates the winners and losers of this world. And Kaiju, my friend, you are a winner. What up, Yola? Hashtag Yola. Still getting used to that. It's a change for the better, but I'm still getting used to it, you know? It's like seeing your friend get Botox or something. Still the same lovable friend as before, but just slightly different. It's like your friend getting a vasectomy. Yeah, yeah. That too. That too. Shut up. Why don't you make me, bitch? Go get a vasectomy, you little pussy. Pussy ass bitch. Goofy ass motherfucker. Dude, the webcam's on. The blue ring is on. Holy shit! Wow, a Don 62 with $19.99. Oh my god. Sorry, I had a one-up hanky. No, I get it. I get it. Damn, dude. Thank you. I think that's the largest singular donation for the month, man. I've always said that Adon's generosity and charitable spirit knows no bounds. Damn, bro. Thank you so much. You guys think we're gonna be able to raise one more penny with 3 days to go? I don't know, times are tough. Penny might be a lot to ask for. That would not be funny at all, bro. It really wouldn't. That would greatly upset me. But thank you so much, dude, seriously. Feel free to dox me again after that. You've earned it. Also, welcome back, man. Your presence has been missed. Sorry for not responding. Stress is good. It's just a lot. It is a lot. It's weird and it's a lot, but everyone was eating it up as they should be. And personally, I think that you deserve to get more amazing feedback like that on your art because you put way too much soul and effort in it for it to only be viewed by a handful of degens in the Schmuck Shack server. Shit. We're on the Moonmen canvas. I was working on Moonmen a little bit last night on stream, but I'm not at a point where I can be like head empty with it just yet and work and talk at the same time. So I was just like getting way too distracted. But full steam ahead.
Hey bro, can't stay. My older bro wants to play a game with me and this is a 1 in a million chance. Tengu, he'll be back later.
Aww.
Or he'll be lurking, he'll let you know. Love you, brother.
Have fun with your older bro. No worries at all, creature. That takes priority above all else. Have fun playing Among Us. Have fun playing Among Us on Roblox with your brother. Oh, this is awkward. I wasn't prepared to entertain tonight. Thank you again for the donation, Adon. I haven't heard back from the print shop just yet. I imagine they're gonna get back to me tomorrow because I reached out Friday afternoon like a dumbass. So I'll be getting back to you guys this week about all that jazz. I thought that was gonna be what gave us that final facelift through the rest of the month for the donation bar, but goddamn. If I Venmo 1 cent to you, will you update it to $100? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I don't consider that a bribe, though. That doesn't mean we're gonna be landing on RuneScape. Adon, on the other hand, if he has any particular wishes, like another Blues Clues drawing, I mean, maybe we can make it happen. This time, I'll just have thank you, one and all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now what? Now I retire. I've done all I can here. Splufay has peaked. Now I run off with the money. This'll cover 1/8 of my monthly rent. Splufag 1 What did you just call me? The fuck did you just call me? I just raised $100 for charity and you're calling me homophobic slurs. I used to have an emote that was called Splufay good. And I tried using it in someone's chat one time and I got banned from the chat. And I was so confused, and then I had to do like some deep analysis on what I just posted, and I was like, oh my god. Now we changed it to Sploofa nice. No, but seriously, thank you guys for the donations. I was being chill about it this time around because, you know, like I've said before, it's a rough time for everyone out there, including me now. It's not always feasible to be asking for donations and whatnot. So I didn't want to like draw too much attention to it and make it like a big thing. I still have the prints incoming as well. Like I said, this week, all that money will give to donation or charity donation as well too. So I expect that number to actually get quite higher after that. Not shaving my head this time. I don't know. We could think of something if you guys want. Really, my idea was just kind of like taking the normal tips that you guys were going to be giving me throughout the month and just applying it towards something. It was more so going in with that mindset as opposed to like putting in a concentrated effort to raise the money. I didn't want it to be like, you know, what we did for the Ukraine fundraiser that time. This was kind of like a slow, sustained thing where, again, I was just collecting tips throughout the month, as opposed to the Ukraine where it was like, okay, you fuckers have 24 hours to get this much, and then I'll do this. So truthfully, I really have put very little thought into it. Which is why I appreciate you guys filling it up regardless. You're all very noble souls. Leo, I'm not sure if I can add your name to that rolling ticker, but let me just quick try. Keep the goddamn money for yourself after this month? I am. Believe me, I am. The game has changed, baby. But, I'm still planning on making all the print donations for this first round go to charity. That's what we announced up front. Donation tracker widget. Let me see if I can manually override this thing. It kind of just pulls from the PayPal. So that might be an issue, but give it a shot here. Jesus, I have to look at like the actual coding here. Okay, one sec. I might be able to work some nerdy magic. Wrapper text. Nah, sorry, man. It's pulling directly from my PayPal. I can't override it at all. Unless one of you guys can make sense out of this freaking coding. Let me pull it up real quick. Y'all know what I'd have to change in this to manually add Yola's name? Try Alt F4. Nah. You would be the one I thought would maybe know about that kind of stuff, Adon. Gib code. Gib code. Here code. Here code. You mean like copy and paste it for you? Click on the CSS button. Yeah, I did CSS. That makes even less sense to me. All I'm seeing is like the actual font and animation coding. I don't see where it's actually like pulling the info. I'm not like doxing anything here. Oh wait, you actually know your shit, Kaiju? Okay, yeah, one sec. I'll copy and paste for you. No shit, Kaiju, you have a little coding knowledge? I just want to have a try, have a look-see. I haven't touched anything coding related since high school. Classic, if blank, then blank. All right, well, in the meantime, have fun with that, Kaiju. If you can work something out, that's pretty great. Oh, can I see the JS? Yeah, sorry. I'm sending it all to you on Discord as well. Have fun working with that, but don't put too much effort into it, because let's also keep in mind Yola did only donate a fucking penny here, so I mean, I'm not losing any sleep if their name doesn't get projected on there. You know, as long as Adon's name with the 1999 is being proudly displayed, I'm happy. I'm happy with that. But thank you for looking, Kaiju. You really are an all-star. Hey now, you're an all. All right. Has the wheel been blessed with the good fortune of Yola? Let us find out. Unbelievable! So this one's funny. This one's funny. Like, haha funny? I mean, haha funny for me. For the rest of you guys, maybe not so much. Turtle Girl actually brought this one to my attention. I gotta pull it up real quick. Okay, one sec.
Mission failed.
Oh shit.
I thought I had a
Almost just
game
leaked the
downloaded,
DMs.
but it was just a fucking back that held the downloadable game. It said it would take 14 hours for the first game, so he asked about another game and that one said 4 hours. Ugh. So I'll play with him later. Also, you still have Cult of the Lamb tag.
Shit. Freaking restream, it doesn't change at all, man. I changed it on restream, but it doesn't actually change. Doesn't actually change. So this is Restober. It looks like today's prompt is rest. Creature, you're obsessed. No, I think we can work with rest and, you know, actually do a little something with it. You know, all things considered, this has been a pretty easy Inktober for me. I should have clipped you saying probably won't get rest until end of October. Oh, sorry, Kaiju. What source type is the widget? Let me peep. I'll just send you the URL for the widget. Though it is pulling all of those donations directly from the PayPal, like the donate button below. I don't know if what I just sent you helps at all though. It's pretty much just like the actual graphic that just goes across the screen. I did that last year, Don. That was my Halloween costume drawing. You know, I think we'll do this in good faith. We'll do this in good faith. I have an idea. Not a crazy idea, but I got an idea. We were doing some mooning last night. It was pretty hot. Just kidding, it wasn't hot. I didn't fucking do a single thing. This was pretty hot though. Oh yeah, Don. I hear ya. My idea right now is to draw a dude sleeping, getting rest, and then dreaming of drawing. And the dream is him like all exhausted, looking miserable in front of his computer screen with bloodshot eyes while he's sleeping peacefully. Had this been Had this day come differently, at a different point in time, I probably would have taken it at face value, but we already had our little meme drawing last night, which I stand by. That one was funny. It made me laugh. And y'all know the rules here, chat. If I'm making myself laugh, that's the ultimate truth. The ultimate standard of Splufay art. Cult of the Lamb drawing. You guys are really trying to fucking keep that gravy train rolling. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. We still need to finish Resi. You should have a points redeem to add something to your prompts. Like I could ask you to add something into your drawing. That sounds like an absolutely horrible idea to throw in at the end of the month. I think yesterday's is one of the best for this month. Thanks, Yola. You said Resi for next week. Dude, I say shit all the time that never materializes. Remember when I said we were going to have like 3 movie nights this weekend? Though to be fair, I was planning on doing a movie night last night, but for the first like 2 hours of the stream, it was me and one other fucking guy in this chat. His name was Solus, and he was quite a nice guy. It was his first time coming in. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed hanging out with him. Can it be on the 30th? That might be a good idea. Just I think it'd be a good idea if we set a movie night in stone right now so people know. And then that way I'm not like randomly tossing shit out there people don't know for certain. If we all, I think 30th would work for me. If 30th works for you guys, we can do a movie night that night. And at that point, if no one even shows up, I'll just watch the movie by myself in Discord. But I won't mute my mic because I'm going to be crying. And if someone does show up late, I want them to hear me crying tears. How about the 32nd? We might be able to make that work. I'll have to check my schedule. I was planning on finally releasing Moonmen 2 on the 32nd. So might be busy. I was gonna release Moonmen 2, the worst movies ever video, and I was gonna try to finish that album I've been talking about and release all that shit on the 32nd. So it might be busy for me, but yeah, let's tentatively plan for a movie night on the 30th and the 32nd. Should we spin a wheel right now to decide which movies we're watching that night? Or do you guys just want me to pick from what you've all thrown at me? My choice is still Killer Clowns from Outer Space, but I'd be willing to pull that off the lineup if we want to squeeze everybody's suggestions in. Scary Movie 3. Why that one specifically? Now you have me curious. You pick Coraline. Dude, I had to watch so many of those kinds of fucking movies for the worst movies ever video. Like five of the movies on IMDb's worst 25 films of all time are by those Scary Movie guys. It was Date Movie, Epic Movie, Disaster Movie. I thought that was it, but then there were other movies in that list that had different sounding names but were by the same fucking people. Like one of them was about the Spartan dudes from 300. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. I don't think any of those movies deserve to be in the worst 25 of all time. No doubt about that, but I wouldn't say they're amazing either. Yeah, Lethal Company was the game I was trying to get peeps to play. Although, to be fair, we could play that anytime. I mean, it is a spooky game, but, you know, it's not like I don't play spooky shit outside of October. I just try to only do spooky stuff in October. Although I will say, chat, still got Resi 8 on deck. Really want to see Vampire Mommy. I'm gonna start kind of doing like a new little series thing where I just go through all my old childhood games. Splufay nostalgia. I've been collecting a bunch of those old ones and running them on the emulators. I'm not committing to beating a single one because, you know, some of them are gonna suck ass and some are probably way too long and I don't have the focus, but I think it'll be cool. Blast from the past. I'm really trying to get Moonmen to a point where I can like work on it on stream and be productive.
In a building tall with a stone wall.
Like I've still got a little work on there. There's still a lot of preliminary shit that I have to like figure out. It's definitely not at a point where I can realistically do it on stream and talk to people and work on it at the same time.
He's headed for the rubber room.
And at this point, my eyes are like on that.
Twisted mind to save
Kind of-
you from self-destruction.
Kind of getting antsy to work on it.
It's the rubber room. Where a
Did you see my game
man
suggestion? I did not.
run into the wall till his strength makes him fall
I'm in the same boat with People Clips.
and wait for help in the rubber room. From his blurry vision of doom, a psycho.
Insidious. Watch Insidious. Insidious is fucking scary.
Man in the room right next
That's a genuine horror film through and through.
screams a woman's name, hits the wall in vain. He's in the rubber room. I hear
Things that bother you never bother me. I feel happy and fine. Ha ha! Leaving in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time.
the rubber room.
I hear you, Don. You pour your life and soul into this shit, and then
But they
best case scenario gets a couple hundred views.
screaming pretty words, trying to
But you do great work with the People Clips, man.
I'm in the rubber room.
Oh God, you're gonna get back on that lady sawing her head off again. Why have we talked about that fucking scene like 10 times in these streams, dude? It's hereditary. You must have like seen that at a pivotal time in your life. I feel like that had a very formative effect on your brain.
The holy court of justice to a meeting in the night. They do not talk, they do not smile, they think and that's enough. They will not make their judgment till the moonrise off above. And of 1,000 soldier boys, at last they've made their choice. Another victim soon arrives at graveyard paradise. And there's a smiling little girl whose dinner's been a snail. It's hard for her to walk.
This is dead ass exactly how I look right now.
Father's lying.
Part of the reason I didn't want to do the webcam is because all the lights in this entire apartment are off right now, except for like a candle burning in my window.
Even see, and she don't know what to do. But the pale white-collared guys
I didn't go outside at all today. I'm still wearing the same clothes from yesterday.
watching her with bloodshot eyes from graveyard paradise.
I just ordered a bunch of like bulk shit off Amazon. Like I bought a 5-pound jar of peanut butter for like $9. Loaded up on ramen. I got like 15 packs of ramen for $10. Got a huge bag of almonds. Huge box of those like chewy granola bars, those like shitty little ones, but it was 50 of them for $12.
Gate, they would be laughing if they could. And when somebody dies,
But tomorrow I need to go to the store and actually get like some greens and stuff.
they're watching you with bloodshot.
If there's one thing I'm not going to compromise on with food budgeting, it's like I really do like getting spring mix and lettuce and shit pretty regularly. I should get some potatoes too. That's a good call, dude. Hella versatile. Oh yeah, I got a big 5-pound bag of jasmine rice. That's a given. Tomorrow I need to go get some beans though. And yeah, probably some chicken thighs.
My bed belonged to Pompadour. Like Lulu, I have bright red hair. I dance as well as Salome and treat
Hey, this sounds like the vampire lady from What We Do in the Shadows. Huh, that's crazy. I never noticed that until right now. I'm slowly coming around on sweet potatoes, but I still like regular potatoes more. I don't know. I don't like the idea of potatoes overtaking the dish, man. They're just kind of like filler. Grow some potatoes. Those shits grow out of the ground in your cupboard. Potatoes are great apocalypse food. Good call. Also dog food. Canned dog and cat food. That's great apocalypse food too. I just ordered a huge stock of Ophi's wet canned food, but it's for me, not her. Also oatmeal. Yeah, I have a bunch of overnight oats in my pantry. I have not touched them in a long time. I got a huge family-sized box of Honey Nut Cheerios for like a little snacky snack, you know? I got all that shit on Amazon, dude. I'm telling you, Amazon's pretty good for some of those like dry pantry goods. To be fair, I've never gone to like I've been to Costco, but I don't shop at Costco. I've heard people say that's like the best pricing for this kind of stuff, but for people like me who don't really have access to that, Amazon's a pretty good alternative for some of that shit.
I'm not mild-mannered like you, and don't know. My passion takes over and off I go. I should really be kept in a zoo.
Oats with seeds like pumpkin seeds. I like oatmeal with like brown sugar and cinnamon, that kind of shit. Just don't make it often. I mean, I always just view oatmeal as like a morning food, and I never eat shit in the morning. Just pop my pill and snort some coke and I'm good to go. I'm definitely gonna have to downgrade my preferred coffee. No more my liquid death shit that's 20 bucks a bag or whatever. I'm now a Folgers guy. Not liquid death. What the hell is it called? Liquid death's the water. Sorry. No, it's not that. But it's the same kind of branding where there's a giant skull on the front of the bag because it's like crazy high caffeine. The hell is it? Death Wish coffee. Death Wish. Holy shit, I can't believe that last song, that was the vampire lady from What We Do in the Shadows. And now this is the What We Do in the Shadows theme song. Holy shit. I had no idea. I had no idea, chat. Also, it turns out the last season started airing for this. I didn't even know. They dropped 3 episodes in one night, like fucking maniacs. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pirate that shit because I'm not about to redo my Hulu subscription. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
Talk with your eyes. Be sure that you compromise.
Pete's Coffee's where it's at. Rifle Company coffee? No, no, it's not at all. It's just called Death Wish because it has like an insane amount of caffeine in it. Really, it's not healthy, but I think the idea is just to make one pot and have one cup and be good. Which, you know, has been great for me with my little French press.
When you smile and it tears your face.
I don't know, I was just about to say I could maybe give up coffee. I need caffeine no matter what, but I could give up coffee.
Down and out of this world.
Just get like, I don't know, Mio or some shit instead. But I finally actually like had coffee again yesterday. I haven't actually made hot coffee in months and months and months.
Stay dead, stay dead.
It was just so damn good, dude. It was so damn good. I just go through phases where I don't want to drink coffee, and then I get sick of like the watery powder drinks, and then I fucking love coffee, then I hate coffee. Especially when you have the day off, because when I go to work and I have coffee, it's just black because we're down to business. But on weekends, dude, I always put a little bit of creamer in that shit and really enjoy it. You know, I got my basic bitch pumpkin spice creamer right now. Oh, that's a good idea, Don. Tea is way cheaper. I should. To be fair, I've really only dabbled with green tea. I've never actually like fucked around with black too much. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, Pon. Porn? Porn! Let's go! Slide in the DMs, Porn. I know you got that good shit. I know you're holding out. I gotta figure out how to change the YouTube alerts. Can I make them the same? I'm gonna look at that real quick. Cause I hate that stupid jumping dinosaur. I wanna fucking run him over in a Jeep. Honey lavender teas is my favorite. Dude, I'm a never say never kind of guy when it comes to foods, because there's flavors I'm not crazy for, but then if I have them in the right way, I'm like, okay, that's pretty good. But lavender is tough for me, dude. I have always just, lavender just feels like it's a scent for soap. Like, I feel like I should not be putting that flavor in my mouth ever. Lavender makes me think of my grandma's old bathroom and her cushioned toilet seat. Oh my god, I have a lot of memes in here. Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff that we have not seen on these sub alerts. No.
So wake me up and he's all over. When I'm older.
That one, that's a good sub alert.
So wake me up and he's all over. When I'm wiser and I'm older. All this.
It's a test. Ignore Kevin. He's not. He is fake. Unlike porn earlier, porn is definitely real. Everyone should have welcomed porn. I'm a little disappointed in you guys. You're better than that. That would be funny as like a variant, but that shouldn't be the main one. This. Dude, thank God. Streamlabs has saved all those fucking wild memes I've uploaded in it all these years. I do like that. The sound's only fucked right now because it's playing in the browser and on stream. It usually won't have that echo. Hanky, my dad always talks about that. I should brew it just because he talks about it all the time. He sounds really nostalgic for it. Because apparently growing up, my grandparents used to do that all the time. And then my dad, he was in a family of like 11 people, and he'd be the asshole that'd come home from school and chug like 3/4 of the fucking thing and leave just a tiny amount for the other 10 siblings to share. Because he's a dick like that. Obviously, I didn't inherit any of those types of traits.
In my room.
I like that one. I'm leaving that for the YouTube subscribers for now.
In my room, where every night is the same, I play a dangerous game. I keep pretending he's left, and I see, and I somebody that you used to know.
Kevin, thank you. Thank you so much, Kevin. Holy shit. I am feeling the love tonight. What's this one?
Hi, this is Kevin. How you doing?
Hey Kevin, what's up, man? The hell? That'd be a good one, I think. Okay, honestly, that might be the best. Just as like a quick little sub alert. Let's do that. Though I would be... Okay, I was just gonna say I'd be impressed if anyone actually subs on YouTube while I'm live, but man, I've gotten a few subscribers since I've started doing this dual streaming. Are they bots? Maybe. I don't know. But either way, man, I'll take it. Yeah. I think it's better for me to at least be half-assing my YouTube presence as opposed to just not having any presence at all, you know? And then obviously when I upload Moonmen 2, the worst movies ever video, and the album, then obviously that's going to be launching me to Justin Bieber levels of stardom. It all just works perfectly. But yeah, that said, if y'all have any easy, cheap meals, let me know. I mean, I already fucks with the stuff like throwing rice and chicken together and sauces and easy crock pot dump meals. I love just throwing a bunch of salad into a bowl and putting some chicken tenders in the air fryer or something. That always hits. Like I said, I got my packs of ramen now. I always dress those up quite a bit too. Yeah, dude, I have very, very, very low standards for what I put in my mouth. You guys should see some of the horrible concoctions I have made in my kitchen before. Just trying to use what little shit I have left. I am honestly above no food. I have certain feelings and notions about certain types of food, but at the end of the day, I usually don't really turn my nose to anything. Oh god, we are not dumpster diving. Jesus Christ. That I'm good. The fucking raccoons will have me for dinner, dude. No, nothing against people who do it. I'm not judging. I am nowhere near that point though, man. And if it does end up getting that fucking bad, then your boy's just moving back in with his parents. But I really don't think it's gonna get that bad. I fucking hope it doesn't get that bad. Why do I always draw red bed sheets? Holiday. Yep, I'm with you, dude. Ramen honestly is the way to go. And it really is because you can mix with other stuff. I mean, just even putting like a fried egg in it and just adding some like spinach or spring mix, that alone just pluses it up so much. I'm always satisfied when I'm done. Although I do like having a little carb with it. Sometimes that's just like a freaking soft shell taco or something, just to soak up the sauce. I'm a simple man, Chad, at the end of the day. The flavor of bulldog ramen that I like, that I always recommend to everyone, the black bean flavor on Amazon, it's like fucking $12 for a pack of it now. So I got like the pink cheesy carbonara, whatever the hell it's called, flavor instead. That was $5. Like, I don't get how the hell, I mean, the black bean flavor must be more popular. And rightfully so. It is goddamn delicious, you guys. I totally recommend it. And because of that ramen, now I actually order like black bean sauce dishes when I go out. I just microwave 2 sausages. Hell yeah, brother. Frozen burritos, you can get a bunch for like $1 a piece. Yeah, you're right. I do see those pretty cheap.
suspense-filled voyage into the dark places of the mind. Inside your head, a scream.
The Whole Foods near me is so goddamn expensive. It's disgusting. But one thing I do like about that place is they have a little section where they're selling like bread and deli meat that's getting close to the sell-by date, and it's always like over half off.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Do I look?
Hot dog, hot dog. This song's a banger. Same here, Don. I don't care that Impossible meat is like not even like much healthier, yada yada. That shit doesn't bother me. Even the flavor and texture doesn't bother me too much. I would like to buy it more, but it is just so fucking expensive. There's literally no reason to buy it. I'd be willing to buy it if, again, it actually like was better. I would be willing to accept it as a cheap alternative that was like, you know, good for the environment. Maybe didn't taste as good as real meat, has a slightly off flavor, but it's got to be cheaper. But in most cases, it's more fucking expensive. So it's like, what are we doing here, peeps? No one's gonna buy this shit. Anyone who's smart is just gonna be like using black beans as filler instead. That's the shit I learned from my sister going vegetarian. My mom started like readjusting her recipes growing up to accommodate for her. And the entire family slowly started to realize that some dishes actually tasted better using black beans instead of meat. So yeah, that's part of the trip tomorrow. I am stocking up on those black beans, man. What dishes? Enchiladas. Enchiladas with red sauce. One of my exes was excited one time when my mom was making enchiladas, but then she was like kind of shocked at how my mom made them. I was kind of confused by that. And then a couple months later, I went to her family's house and her mom made enchiladas, and they were using like a really creamy sauce instead of like the red sauce. I would even say some burritos can be better with black beans as the filler instead. Maybe not necessarily better, but I can vouch though, the enchiladas literally tasted better. And that was a pretty eye-opening moment for, you know, ignorant ass high school Splufay, where I was like, holy shit, maybe I don't need to be eating meat all the time. I've internalized that. Sometimes rice and beans just hits too. A little bit, Yola, a little bit. Unless you're talking about my mom. Then you better watch your tongue, boy. My mom just sent me a job opening as a park ranger at Isle Royale. And I was like, okay, real funny. Real funny. You see where I get my sense of humor from? Ghost dancer. Ghost dancer. Ghost dancer. Ghost dancer. Did it, did it, did it, did it. Holy shit, that's crazy, Yola. I used to guzzle that shit. Every year my mom would get it and I would guzzle it. Guzzle it like my fucking ex's period juice. It was so delicious. I don't think Starry has done it yet. They better. I used to have a bad habit that I'm unfortunately picking up again because it became available. Having coffee in the morning and then a soda after that. They brought sodas into work. I was doing so well. Man, everyone's got their vices, Hanky, at the end of the day. Not saying you should not try to break the habit, but fuck, man, if it's what you need to get you through ball busting work. That doesn't count. Sprite cranberry is not the same. Not the same. I've tried. Yeah, I hear you, Don. I try to just have my big meal in like the afternoon, because then I still have time to like walk around and work it off then. I'm not picking out as much late into the evening. Because I gained a shit ton of weight when I was like getting the munchies every night super late and always eating something. Hanky. Needs to be super rare, I hear ya. But don't beat yourself up too much, man. Just remember there's people who will like have 2 cups of coffee and 2 cigs before they come into work, so again, pick your poison. Okay, Kaiju. But first you gotta tell me why. Before I agree to anything. Hear me out. Free coffee at casino. On the way back home, stop into every restaurant and grab free mint at host stand. Okay. Okay, I like that. Then go get day-old bread from Jimmy John's. Then go to Costco for $1.50 hot dog and soda. You gotta have a Costco membership, so that negates that. End your night at the local food pantry for free dinner. Fuck me. Y'all are already picturing me as the fucking hairy hobo with the unkept beard and patched up jeans, eating beans out of a can. You gave up on the code? I cannot believe you were working on it for this long. Holy shit. All because Yola donated a 1 penny. Well, I smoke 1 cig and sip coffee on the way, so thanks. Exactly. You're only doing 1 of each. There's people who do 2 of each. You're better than them. That might be the path I take, Yola. It's easier for me to not eat than others, I've found. I vote dumpster diving. Pass. Hard pass. Hard pass. Like I said, chat, if it's getting that fucking bad, I will be moving back in with the parents. But it will not get that bad, I promise you that. I'm in a good enough place financially where I can not only sustain myself for a few months, but I mean, worst case scenario, I'm gonna be picking up some like shitty little side jobs and then I'll be able to stay afloat. Which is all your boy needs to do for a bit until a new opportunity comes along. Or I release Moonmen 2 and, you know, start getting contacted by Disney and Pixar. You're pretty hot, sell your body as needed. That's also an option as well. I have been told that I'm pretty well endowed. I tunnel visioned a little, started reading JavaScript and felt my brain melting. Dude, you're crazy. Are you that desperate to not draw right now that you actually wanted to like learn JavaScript? Yes, that is wild. That is wild. You can try to auction off Ophi. I'll start the bidding at 1 penny. Okay, I hope someone tops that because Yola's the last person that I want Ophi to go to. Who knows what he's gonna do to her over there. How are you feeling? How is Splufay feeling in the new Splufayverse? Splufay is feeling okay. Thank you for asking, Adon. Feeling a little tired. I think I went a little too hard with the streaming the past couple days. It was catching up to me a bit today. But I've also very much been grateful to have a distraction with Inktober. Inktober has like weirdly been a blessing this year, man. It came at the right time when I needed to like really get a kick out of my fucking little funk that I had this summer. It's at the right time now while all this other shit's happening. And for the first time ever, chat, I'm keeping the Inktober momentum going. Every single year I've always been talking at this point where I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna take a little break, chat. A little break from drawing, and then we'll get back at it. But there's no break this time. I promise, no break. Yo, Solus, what's up, man? No sign of Splufay. I'm right here, bro. Right here. Hash, let me guess you're Leo. No, but he kind of does act like him now that you mention it. How's your day been? Pretty good, Solus. It was pretty chill. Pretty chill. How about you, man? Ba-da-da-da-da. Nah, Solus ain't Leo. Those two have different branches. Solus came in last night and dropped some fire beats and showed me some of his artwork. As far as I know, Leo only ever recorded one hit called Pickle Rick and then just dropped off the face of the planet. fix up a few things. What'd you fix up? This song. Had to spam on Casio chat for a second. Man. That's dedication. I respect it.
Lui mi sbatte mia carezza con due gocce di dolcezza.
Yeah, last time I heard from Leo, I think he was starting to get into some Fent. Intentionally, he was actively seeking out Fent and enjoying it, so. But he might be in a bad place right now. Ha, ha, ha.
Dentro e fuori la mia pelle.
Wow, wow, wow.
Poi sentirmi ricadere per bruciare, poi volare.
Maybe Splufay can use his reach and exposure to help find Leo. Okay, I'll do that right now. Chat, find Leo.
Malvivente ma poeta, se raggiunge la sua meta.
We have at least 3 people in here right now. That should be enough.
La voglia mi riprende.
Hashtag the search for Leo 2024. If you guys know any Fent dealers, that's your place to start. A dozen at my school? It's like almost not even funny. Jesus. Can you hook your boy up? You gotta call out for Leo like that guy does for Julie. Leo! Leo! I'm in here! Dude, how have we... I feel like I have not heard that song a single time this entire season. I am looking it up myself. We are literally going to listen to The Cave Part 1 and 2 on our own. Gary Spiderweb presents The Cave Part 1. This is the ultimate banger,
One
chat.
dark and rainy night, my girl and I got lost in a cave. I called to her, and she calls to me, but we're still lost in the cave. Julie,
Julie?
Julie.
Bam, 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 bam.
Julie, I can't see you.
Over here, by the ledge.
I gotta go for real now, or my mama finna beat my ass. Dude, be good to the mama. Have a good night, Solus. Thanks for popping in, dude.
Julie.
Tell your mama that I support her beating your ass if it comes down to that. Let her know Splufay is on her side, and then maybe she'll let you watch me more. Boy, I'm gonna find you too.
Julie. Julie.
I actually like how I drew him in the sketch. He's way better like hunched over here.
Watch out for that bat.
That's how Splufay look on the hub, yeah. That's me jorking it.
I've got to find Julie.
To the hot Asian
Get out of this
milfs.
cave. It's been 2 long days. Julie. Julie.
Julie! So Hank, it's interesting. There actually is a little bit of lore on these videos of Gary's spiderweb. I think the bigger piece of lore is on the other one, but this one here, this guy says, Gary, my uncle, lives in Glendale, California, still alive. And if you scroll a little further down, that same guy drops Gary's address, phone number, and social security number. Just kidding. But, where's the other one here? Yeah, the same guy here. A couple people. I was stationed with Gary Spiderweb at NAS Alameda, California in 1959. He was a very impressive drummer. Been looking to see whatever happened to him. Lost contact after 59. Gary Webb's parents managed a popular apartment complex in Hollywood called the Hollywood Argyle. He used to practice drumming in the basement. You don't suppose the band got its name from Gary's parents' famous building, the Hollywood Argyle, where the famous once lived? Gary S. Paxton also produced Bobby Boris Pickett's Monster Mash. Holy shit. That's what I love about these accounts that just upload these old records that time has completely forgotten about, because there's only ever like 10 comments or so. And every once in a while, it happens more often than you think. There's like some person who randomly has knowledge of the person who recorded said track. And it makes me a little happy, you know, that it's like this shit isn't just completely lost to time. People can still appreciate this music that was made at such a weird time. Doesn't have to be lost media. The lore is rich. Is it Don the Peepo hacker? Dude, Peepo is clean. It's Pepe that's a little fucked. Peepo is innocent, though. Peepo is the embodiment of innocence. That's what makes him such a rich character. Move back. Only if the hospital will take me again. I'll stream from the NICU. Yola, I actually just got invited to a Kamala rally happening there this Wednesday. Feel like they're probably reaching out to all the alums there. Mumford and Sons are playing. Chobani yogurts, dude. This is my hot take. I am not a fan of yogurt at all. Period. It's way better when it has shit mixed in and stuff, but even then, it's like, I don't know. That is like the only food where I can say it's the fucking texture that gets me, man. I feel like I'm eating goop, actual goop. Fucking voice. So compressed. I grew up on yogurt too. I don't know when the turning point was, but at some point something just clicked in my brain. Cottage cheese, that's the funny thing. I fuck with cottage cheese pretty hard, actually. I haven't had it in a couple of years now, but actually back when I was in that studio apartment, dude, I'd be smashing cottage cheese and Triscuits and sriracha all the fucking time. I don't think it was really healthy for me at all, but no, I didn't mind that at all. Because cottage cheese, even that, at least has something to break the texture up. Those chunks break it up, man, and that helps. But the yogurt just being like nothing but goop, it's just so unsatisfying and weird. Cottage cheese is definitely an acquired taste. I would not recommend just having it on its own. It needs to be like spruced up, aka dumping hot sauce in it. But if you find the right way to eat it, man, it's pretty damn good. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm right here, Hanky. I think most people would agree that yogurt has a better texture than cottage cheese. It's just like how people don't like tapioca either. I mean, to be fair, I don't fucking like tapioca, but... And I love ice cream. I even like frozen yogurt, but just normal yogurt, the way it just gets everywhere in your mouth. Ugh, I'm actually like recoiling a little bit thinking of it. Shit. I have an idea. I'm gonna get in trouble again. I fuck with sauerkraut. I'm not crazy for it, but I don't hate it. I grew up, my mom would make not sauerkraut, not a lot, but often enough where I kind of had to like get into it. Yes, on brats, it's delicious. My mom would put it on pork chops. That was a bit much, but even then, it was still fine.
7 a.m. for coffee.
It's more the flavor than the texture for that one that I think is
by the name of Michael K.
the acquired
He
taste.
travels the world and hitchhikes, and it has me captivated. Specifically, his most recent series in China. I love it.
I saw you send that message the other night.
Good night.
I forgot to look at it.
For you to move back here, Splufay.
Yeah, I might end up crashing on your couch, Yola. Wherever you live in Asia. Oh, fuck no. I would barely even eat sauerkraut anywhere else. Unless you go to like a super German restaurant, then you probably don't have much of a choice. But it's never something I'm gonna like actively order myself.
I love this idea. Make sure to include the penis on this drawing.
Well, it wouldn't be right if I didn't. It's going on last so I don't invoke the wrath of Twitch. Do not tell Hotfire I said any of this. He gave me shit the other day, Hanky, because I suggested Bulldog ramen. And he was like, no, I actually eat good ramen. And I'm like, okay, bitch. I know I've said this before, but there's a really old school German restaurant in town here called Mater's. It's been around for like over 100 years. And like presidents have eaten there and like celebrities come in. There's a whole wall of pictures that they take with all these people. And the inside's sick. They have like all the old school German decor, like full suits of armor and like weapons and stuff. Swords, all that good shit. Like actual medieval stuff. Stained glass windows. I went on there on a date. And it was so fucking expensive. And then it made me remember, you know, having grown up eating some German dishes. I was like, holy shit, Germans, like white people really are terrified of seasonings. It wasn't terrible by any stretch of the imagination. I only talk shit like that because I had to pay out the ass for it. And the best thing that I got was, well, a cocktail actually, but the best thing I got were Reuben rolls, which I don't know if it's just a Wisconsin thing, but you can order Reuben rolls at a shit ton of like normal bars. Yeah, we're kind of like, there's a lot of Germans here for sure. So there's a lot of like restaurants and stuff all over the place that specialize in it. To where, well, my dad's side is German, my mom's side's Norwegian, but both of their grandparents' parents, my great-grandparents, was it great-grandparents or great-great-grandparents? They were all immigrants, so it's in our blood. Which is probably why I don't mind sauerkraut. I have no idea why, of all places, they ended up in this area, but yeah, big population here. This is one of those if you know type of drawings. I've been wanting to go to Germany, dude. Absolutely. And I want to take my parents there too. I want to go during Christmas time when they have their big Christkindl market. You were there for Oktoberfest? Damn. That would be fun, but I don't know if I'd be able to party. They'd be able to outdrink me, and that's saying something. A lot of pretty ladies wearing lederhosen. Yeah, all the ladies at that restaurant had to wear them too. I just thought about how uncomfortable that must be wearing that every single day. Lederhosen is like, it's like the German version of the Hooter the fucking Hooter shirts.
Laga laga, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There
Holy
is just
shit.
one
Just
thing.
now I was about to say, okay, I thought that was a hanky soundbite. I'm at the point now where I can't tell if those random fucking noises are going to be coming from vintage or if it's coming from hanky. I just gaslit myself into thinking that was part of the mix. Brain rot. We have entered the legit brain rot phase of Inktober. That is insane. The dudes who wear it authentically don't wear underwear. Jesus Christ. Did it shut down or do something because too many people wanted to lift their skirts and see their junk? Yeah, I'm sure it didn't help when they were all getting hella drunk too. It seems to instigate that type of behavior. Hate to say it, but I mean, these days, if you're doing that kind of shit, like going commando, you are just asking for it when you're wearing that. And I'm not saying that's justified whatsoever, but it's like, you just kind of have to expect the worst out of drunk people these days. He lives inside my heada. Best song coming up. Is this part of the song? I actually don't know. You are both gonna recognize it immediately. Worst song. He lives inside my heada. My brother Death. He lives inside my head. Oh, those fucking noises. Those are the noises that the Germans make when they're drunk, trying to lift up the lederhosen. Lives inside my head. My brother dead. Is this Splufay sleeping, dreaming of Grandpa Splufay, watching Splufa's fellowship praise him? Wild. I almost wish it was now. That's way more thought than I'm putting into it. No, it's not. It's gonna be him resting, dreaming of him drawing, and then the drawing's gonna be the cock worship from the other night. So it's kind of an inside joke, which is always a good thing to do to your audience. Punish and divide the people who aren't completely up to date on Splufa lore. My brother Death. He lives inside my head. Alienate as much as possible. always a great idea when you're trying to build an audience. I don't know. This channel has definitely been built on a lot of like inside jokes and memes. Not always, but there's a decent amount. I like it though. It's like rewarding those who actually do keep up, you know? Like imagine at the beginning of this month if you totally missed the cock worship drawing. And then you saw the Pokemon drawing the next day, and you saw that the Apple Pokemon had a dick and Pikachu was worshipping it. That had to have been fucking crazy. But for those who knew, that was probably at least somewhat funny. Maybe. You don't remember the cock worship drawing? Were you not here that night? Bro, that's probably gonna be the most iconic one that comes out of this. It's my most liked for the year. Or for the month, rather. I'll pull it up in just a sec. But quickly. Dude, that's why I was banned on Twitch this month. Yeah, you could just go to the Insta. Insta is okay with tasteful nudity. Twitch is not. Unless it's making them money. He lives inside my head. Me. He lives inside my head. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Don. That day I was streaming and we were just like going through the category and seeing what we could find. That was fucking crazy. Cartman's song. That's why I don't envy the full-time Twitch streamers, man. Like, the way they get these new rules just dumped on them completely out of the blue. Honestly, it goes for YouTube, all of them. Like a few years back when YouTube suddenly updated its policies and like started demonetizing a shit ton of like people's videos if it had, like if the video games had violence, if they were rated M. Or demonetize any video where if they swore in like the first 30 seconds. So people like Angry Video Game Nerd, where every single video opened with this theme song, got demonetized. It's crazy. And I guess to be fair, that happens at any job, you know, the big head honcho comes out of nowhere and fucking lets you know you're laid off because the affiliate team isn't making as much money as they should be. I don't know. At least with your own jobs, you have the benefit of privacy, whereas when it's on the internet, You know, you have to work through this shit with like an active audience, which is weird. It was a good one, Hanky. Day two of the month that we spun Kinktober. That was nuts. In some ways, I was like, okay, is this really like the best way to go about this? Spinning the wheel and landing on the sexualized one on the second day of the month. Like, this feels like something that should be happening on day 16 or 17 or something. But then after a couple minutes, I was like, nah, doing it on day 2 is pretty fucking funny. And then, yeah, I got banned on Twitch halfway through the drawing. Dude, I saw that, Adon. I saw that. The Kick CEO is in on it? Are you serious? Jesus fuck. Kick is such a cesspool. It's unbelievable. Fuck all the Kick streamers, and honestly, fuck the chats in there too. Chat's full of incels. The way they were getting all excited when he was running out on that lady was disgusting, dude. Actual dystopian shit. Even Blade Runner couldn't predict stuff like this happening. Shit. It'll be a little tricky.
Streamer DumDumG's. Now this streamer decided to take a homeless woman to a restaurant for a meal, and after receiving the bill, the streamer decided to lie. Here's a clip.
76. Oh no. Oh no. Okay,
Why are we blurring out chat? There's absolutely no need for that.
car. I think I left my wallet in my car. I'll be right back. Alright, hold on.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, they're putting their identities out there to begin with. I don't know why they feel the need to blur it out. Let them know who's watching this shit.
ATM, not read. Thank you.
Curry's injured? Oh shit, what happened?
After this happened, Kick spoke on the situation in the following tweets.
This pathetic and
fuck up an ankle
did this while trying to win a contest for $50,000. I'm disappointed this happened on Kick, and we've got $50,000 for this lady. If anyone can connect US heartbreaking to see. Hope we can find her quickly, and she can put the money to good use. I hope there will be repercussions. The dude just recorded himself committing a crime. It should be as simple as reporting this to the local police. And
literally,
someone must have sent this to the restaurant by now, but unfortunately, that poor woman would have had one hell of a nasty experience. I hope they took it somewhat easy on her, but the service and retail industry scams that follow the same pattern, so they'd most likely not believe her and then call the police. I'm sure she's going to end up with a lot of trust issues after this. Hopefully this blows up and we can get a GFM started to support her.
In their video response to the clip, which since has gone viral, DumDumG stated that the stream was their entrance into the first leg of Sam Pepper's challenge, which tasked entrants with going on a date with a stranger. Here is DumDumG's response, then receiving further backlash for lying from his response.
So basically I'm here to clear up the air, bruh, for the clip that's been going viral, bruh, that I did for Sam Pepper's challenge. was to find a date with a stranger, you feel me, and meet the stranger and then just get a funny clip out of it, bro.
Just a stranger.
So at the end of the day, bro, I did what I did, bro. And now that I'm already disqualified, I'm banned already. Took it out of context and took it to the extent, bro.
Took it out of context.
Bro. Like before stream, I talked to the female, I talked to the lady, which is Mabel. Cause as you can see when I sparked my stream, I literally went right towards Mabel, bro. Like I seen her before I got dropped off, before I sparked my stream.
It could have been Hanky.
About her, what we gonna do? You feel me? I gave her the money already beforehand. Let her know what we was gonna do. That's why I said I was gonna leave her and come back for an hour. If you watch the VOD, bro, you feel me, bro? But at the end of the day, bro, it turned out bad, bro. You feel me? Because I wasn't gonna tell y'all I scripted it, or it was scripted all the way until I won the challenge. Because at the end of the day, I didn't want Sam to see or say that I scripted it so I could get disqualified. You feel me? Long story short, it still ended up backlashing on me. I got disqualified and I got banned. You feel me? So, but I get unbanned in 3 days. You feel me? So I'm gonna be sparking.
3-day ban.
But that's just to clear the air, bro. Like everybody.
So if it stayed, she wasn't homeless?
At the end of the day, I'm a content creator too, bro. And I felt like that was the biggest marketing thing ever, bro. Was to do that, bro. And it's crazy because I got everybody, bro. I fooled
Hank Hill weighing in.
Worked, but it went out in a bad way, bro. So all y'all.
That sounds like an appropriate Hank Hill take. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see.
Literally fine, bro.
I have proof this was not staged. You're lying out of your ass, dude. The restaurant was contacted and it was confirmed that they covered her meal. Kick staff is currently looking to track this woman down and donate $50,000 to her. If anyone has any information or could help find her, it would help tremendously. Here is the link to the Reddit post for proof he's a lying sack of shit, and a screenshot of someone that contacted the restaurant themselves to confirm somehow this takes the cake for horrible shit I've seen on here. I've been homeless for a brief period before, and the mental anguish you go through is unbelievable. Messing with someone like this.
Shit, dude. Does this mean someone's gonna do this to me in a couple months?
Okay, so I spoke to a few staff members at Kennedy's and ended up talking to the AGM Dan Gomez.
That's not funny.
Plus tip to make sure this
Sorry.
lady wasn't on the hook, and service staff were made whole. To my surprise, Dan informed me that the restaurant had taken care of this bill themselves and understood the situation. Big shout out to Kennedy's Steakhouse in Eugene, Oregon, for handling this like absolute champions. Hef, I saw.
So wait, shit, I missed the bottom of that. What happened?
I thought it was just a terrible thing done to some random champions. Hef, and understood the situation. Big shout out to.
I ended up talking.
Dan informed me that the restaurant had taken care of this bill themselves and understood the situation.
Oh,
Big
good.
shout out to Kennedy's Steakhouse in Eugene, Oregon, for handling this like absolute champions. Hef, I saw this clip earlier and felt bad enough not knowing she was homeless. I thought it was just a terrible thing done to some random girl that he got a date with. Knowing she's homeless too is like unreal. I hope people can find her.
Alright, I don't need to keep seeing random ass fucking Reddit comments though. Yeah, no shit, dude. I've said that before. 4chan is an absolute cesspool of incels and degens, but they have done good work in the past. They have pulled through. I don't know if they would find this quote-unquote worth their time, though. All right, bear with me here. I have to drag all the layers down. I mean, if they know the location of the restaurant, that's at least a good start. But I also don't want this to like devolve into some shit where everyone's now trying to like stalk her and track her down either. I can see that also fucking her up. God, just nasty all around, man. There's just so much like degen shit on Kick, man. People talk shit about people on Twitch all the time, but it's like at least the worst on Twitch, quote unquote the worst, is like a lot of twerking and sexualized stuff, which I'm not, whatever, not even gonna touch on that right now. But Kick has like actual crimes are committed on Kick constantly. Like there's that one clip of that one fucking weird kid that everyone seems to know about who crashed his car when he was speeding down the highway, and they got it all on video. And then you could see him react to the accident in real time. He didn't give a shit about his friend who was bleeding out from the head. Didn't give a shit about all the other people on the highway. He was just so concerned about his fucking car. Yo, Hanky, thank you. Adon came in clutch with a $19.99 donation, and Yola gave us the final penny to cross the threshold. Feels good, man. Couldn't have happened without you beautiful people. I appreciate you guys a lot. We're making a difference here. Yeah, exactly, Adon. It's like, I get being a little rambunctious. I get like the thrill of watching that kind of shit live. Again, I follow a couple lol cows. I've seen them go live on TikTok. I've watched them like fucking vomit their guts out in front of a bunch of people in crowded bars and stuff. There's a thrill watching that kind of shit. But when that's all the fucking person does over and over, and it's specifically stuff like that, like what's so funny about him kissing statues, like going over to a different country and just fucking with their traditions? What is funny about that? Where's the humor? Like what are you getting from that? So exhausting. Yeah, I hear you, Hanky. I hear you. I'm having a blast drawing in widescreen again. Holy shit. It's been a hot minute. This is still my comfort zone, filling in a widescreen. I've definitely acclimated to the square canvas, but this is what I was born and raised on, man. Drawing on these kinds of canvases. I actually really like this song. I would say this is one of the underrated Inktober hits. I like her vocals a lot. I think IRL I would probably like do more portraits and stick to squares, but for digital drawing, this is where it's at for me. And it makes sense with my style. It always looks like it's a straight up cartoon, you know? This, however, it's gonna look like shit when it gets posted on like Instagram and TikTok and all that stuff, because it's gonna just like take up so much less space. This looks great if you're watching a video or on a TV, but otherwise, no. So that's why I usually do square stuff for Inktober. Splufay lore. I would guess charcoal. Interesting. I don't know. I'd really have to like figure that out. Charcoal would make sense though, because you know, heavy, thick lines. I have a watercolor kit that I've fucked around with a bit in the past year. One that I actually got from school and haven't used in so long. Just a really tiny, like, pocket one. I'd like to get better at that, because I feel like watercolor is one of the most beautiful mediums if you know how to use it well, which I don't. Yeah, see, that doesn't appeal as much though, Adon. Like, it's also why interesting scripted TV always gets canceled in lieu of like more reality television, because people whether or not they want to admit it, they are usually trying to seek out a certain type of content. Some people like to act above it all, but I don't know, we really do like to seek out drama. And clearly I'm leaning into the drama right now, referencing the ban again. And it's gonna work. The people who know are gonna be like, oh shit, that's kind of funny, huh? And then they're not even gonna like it and just scroll along, but as long as I know they had that little moment of reflection, I'm satisfied. Yeah, Hanky, I'll do that. If they find you, it's all over. I wish I could like draw the guy sleeping with his eyes waking up like all bloodshot, but then technically that renders the image impossible. It's all over if they find you. The fuck? That scared me a little bit. Kaiju, let's go. God, this is spooky. Jesus Christ. At this point, I thought I was actually going to be immune to having visceral reactions to this music, but I still really forget about how fucked up some of these are. It's cool, though. I'd be happy if I never listened to that again, but, you know, at least it was interesting just now. Hanky's aping out. I saw on Streamlabs, it gave me the statistics on the emote usage of you guys, of all the subscribers, and it tells me like what the most used emotes are across other channels. Yeah, take a wild guess which one's the most popular. Not even close. The next most used, surprisingly, is Splufay. But it's only used like a third of the amount as Monkey. I love that one. It was probably you then. Probably you doing the heavy lifting on that guy. Very near, very near. You cause all destruction, you don't really care. But signs point toward the coming of the Lord. He will wipe away all the tears. All good? I'm glad you think so. I feel like I could probably touch them up. There's a couple I'd like to replace. But I'm telling you guys, making emotes is like surprisingly difficult. It really is not just like a quick little turnaround. They're so tiny, so you have to like make sure that the detail that you include actually translates. But you can't make it too detailed either. Yeah, 2 Ophies is probably redundant, but I fucking love both of them, dude. And to be fair, Kaiju, you crank that shit out in an afternoon, but you're also on like a whole different level compared to me, so... I genuinely don't even remember, Hanky. They tell you the guidelines on the upload thing, but it's really, really small. And I just hate drawing that small. It is not appealing to me at all. Which, you know, it doesn't have to be for that kind of thing, but it's part of the reason why I haven't done too much with it. Probably time to just fucking suck it up and do it though, huh? Oh, it was just white, okay. All the cheese, all the cheese.
Dingle image, a square, transparent
Dingle
PNG image between 112 x 112 pixels and 4096 x 4096 pixels with a file size of up to 1 MB. Vote for me, thanks.
Oh, so you can actually just like downsize it. Okay. I think that's part of the reason why I struggled so much, because I was trying to draw it like big at first, and I'm like, okay, it can just downscale. But because I was drawing it big, I was adding in all these little fucking details that didn't actually translate at all. That's exactly what happened. Oh my god. I had that memory completely repressed. Thank you so much for bringing it out of the vault, Hanky. I'm breaking into hives as we speak. You son of a bitch. Making me relive my past trauma. Yes, Splufay, nice. Were you guys here before when I told you about why I had to rename Splufay nice back in the day? Don't think so. It was originally called Splufay Good. And, you know, naturally, when I first uploaded it, I was like, yeah, okay, let's go use it. Let's go use it somewhere. So I was waiting for a streamer to like do something where I could use it. And it happened. I was able to use it, and I immediately got banned from their chat, like an instant. So I was like, what the fuck? That wasn't even like a mod. I ended up reaching out to the mod. I'm like, is there any reason I got banned? And they were like, oh, it was auto mod. I'm like, I just used my emote. Why would I get banned for that? And they were like, oh, dude, you should take a closer look at that. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah. 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 Not the best. Or should I say? Yeah, it's a good thing that it picks up on that even when it's like tucked into other things. I think that was the first emote that I uploaded too. For some reason, like when I first knew I'd be making my own emotes, that one immediately came into my mind. Just like the awkward. I figured it'd be like the perfect reaction. I always envisioned chat having that reaction to like half the shit that I say. And draw. My brother Death. He lives inside my head. So it works out, yeah. That one I feel like is legit though, where it's kind of like, yeah, that's good, that's fine. Just kind of move on. Splufay, okay, I always envisioned as like someone seeing my work and their only reaction is, oh yeah, It's great. Great. Mm-hmm. So, we playing Call to the Lamb tonight, or... Ah, brother dead. He lives inside my head. My brother death. He lives inside my head. That's a perfect way it all unfolds. The process. All right, I just gotta test this quick. No, that's not gonna work. He lives inside my head. Thank you, Lord, for living inside my head. It's Sunday, the holiest of days. Did you go to church today? Dude, they should have church at like 10 o'clock at night. That'd be sick. Smell less like old people. More like booze and weed. Good trade-off. Hope you find one, Hanky. There's like 5 in my immediate neighborhood here. It's kind of crazy. And at the very least, I respect them because they know that who they're trying to appeal to. Them youngins. And, you know, they'll have like gay pride flags and stuff. The one thing I do miss is fucking going to church on like Christmas Eve and stuff. That was always actually kind of cool. Please do, Hanky. Let them know they need to subscribe. And tell them it's for a good cause for a couple more days. Splufay 4 verse 2. I wouldn't mind putting a cock in my mouth. There'd be crazy old people that live off like 20 minutes of sleep a day. Probably. To be fair, they do like the midnight mass and stuff at some churches for like the holidays around Christmas. Never at mine. Which pissed me off because I always thought that'd be kind of sick. Oh shit. My church always used to do like holiday meals and stuff. I'd always help at that growing up. You know, just like making the meals in the morning and delivering them to the shut-ins around town and stuff. And that's the shit I always loved about church, honestly. It was a very easy way to like serve the community. And out of total curiosity, I was just snooping on that church that I grew up with a couple months ago because they were on Facebook, which I was shocked to see them on Facebook. Because the big issue with that place is that they weren't doing anything to like modernize themselves whatsoever. The congregation's just skewing older and older and older. While we had like some more contemporary churches pop in and out. Popping in rather, not out. They're sticking around. And I saw a couple months ago they were doing some kind of like fundraiser clothing drive for, can't remember what specifically for. It was some like third world country that they were going to be shipping all these clothes out to, and they had pictures of like the old rooms where I was in like preschool and shit, completely like filled with boxes and clothes, which I was shocked to see they got that much. But what depressed me was all the people who were working there. It was all old ladies like in their 60s and 70s doing this shit. And I was like, God damn, like I'm so happy that they're still able to do this, but you know, back in the day when I was growing up, they'd be having me, like the youth group kids, the confirmation kids helping out with that kind of shit. But I don't even think they get any new kids at that church anymore because it's just so fucking old school. I don't know. It made me like, gave me a weird sadness I don't think I've encountered in my life yet. Monster movie. For sure, dude. That was part of the reason why. I mean, it's crazy. They had a really cool pastor come in during my time there. He was still a little weird, but mostly really cool. He was like a biker and shit. And one day he taught, which actually ended up leading to his death after he left the church. He like fucking got decapitated on his motorcycle, and he has like 10 kids. It's crazy. But one sermon he talked about he kind of revealed that he had like sleeve tattoos. It's pretty early on in his tenure. And I remember that was like, oh my God, that was like 9/11 for my church. All the old biddies in there finding out that their pastor had sleeve tattoos. It fucking shook them to no end. You know, it's just crazy to me. It's like, it's just fucking tattoos, people. Like, come on. You're really gonna start shitting on like a younger guy here who's actually like engaging with the youth kids, all because he has tattoos? And that is pretty much what they did. Exactly, Hanky. And those are gonna be the ones that like die out, you know? Because they're not gonna recruit any new people with that mindset. I mean, they will, but not to the same level as the more accepting ones will. That's pretty much what's happening at my old church. Even though I had a good time at the church, I mean, had a really good youth group leader who I loved so much. She was so great. But they drove her out too because she was trying, like, they just kept trying to get her to do more and more shit without compensating appropriately. So she had to leave. That's impressive, Adon. They actually learned Spanish. That was definitely unnecessary in my small town in Wisconsin. But yeah, I don't know. It made me sad because we always got a lot of people to come for those holiday meals, and it felt good helping out. But apparently they stopped doing those a couple of years ago. Because again, it was pretty much like a lot of Sunday school kids and like youth group kids who were helping out with that shit. Which back then, when I was growing up in that town, there was like a lot of kids who were going through the classes there. But then when I was snooping on this Facebook, I saw there was like 4 kids total in confirmation and maybe like 5 younger kids in Sunday school. When back in my day, there were like 6 or 7 different Sunday school classes. They had so many teachers. Holy shit, the song!
It's been 2 long days. Julie. Julie.
Julie.
Julie.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm specifically speaking from the context of my like personal church growing up. Like, there's no way they're gonna keep that shit going because the numbers are just dwindling, both with the upcoming generations and with their congregation, because they're just slowly dying out. It's not even about like necessarily what they're preaching, like the actual belief system of the Lutherans. Just a matter of that, like, actually it kind of is, because, you know, they stick with like really old traditionalist shit. But it really is less about the actual beliefs and more so just the fact that they are traditional to a fault and unwilling to adapt. And I don't know if that necessarily needs to be reflected entirely in the beliefs per se, but there needs to be some kind of like acknowledgement that, hey, maybe the shit that we were preaching and these virtues we were sticking to centuries ago can be a little bit tweaked for how we operate on a day-to-day basis in 2024. But that honestly is about my extent of the knowledge on the subject, because to be fair, I was zoning out during all those confirmation classes. Technology's a big one, Adon. There's a lot of churches, like a lot of times when I'm applying for jobs, I see churches always trying to hire like AV tech guys because they're always trying to live stream and stuff. And I think that goes a long way. But again, it's just like familiarizing yourself with like how kids, oh God, I hate this song. He just played this one a few days ago. Again, I don't know how I'd run it because I don't know jack diddly squat about this stuff since I haven't really stepped foot in church since high school. But in the context of like trying to keep newer generations coming in and staying involved to help run things, I mean, you just gotta update shit, dude. Like the way our Sunday schools and Bible classes were run it's worse than actual school, because they just be having you sit down and fucking dissect shit directly out of the Bible and like memorizing verses, just bullshit like that. They never really wanted to like have bigger idea discussions about these beliefs and these virtues and trying to actually apply them to our day-to-day lives. Good soup. Good soup. Like that the memorization stuff is just so brain numbing. It's brainwashing in a way. Like one of my big things, this is a pretty wild question, don't get me wrong, but when I still was like fully invested in my faith, it was something that scared me. I was like, I asked not my pastor, a Sunday school teacher, I was like, what's gonna happen to like the creator of The Simpsons or Family Guy? Are they gonna go to hell because they're making these crass cartoons that like promote violence and swearing and sexual themes, yada yada? And again, that's a pretty wild question to throw at your teacher. But that is a wild question for a kid to ask. I asked it in like middle school, so I mean, you know. But obviously she couldn't give me anything close to a fucking answer on that. But that was at a time where I was like having these thoughts like, wow, all these like rules are feeling kind of like obtuse and abstract to me. Like I had some kids telling me that you're allowed to swear 500 times and then you go to hell. That's the cutoff. And it's like, does swearing on its own cause you to go to hell? Like, where are these lines drawn? And again, it's like, that's not how my Sunday school teachers would engage at all. It would just be taking things that were in the Bible, those like little stories, dissecting them and discussing the themes and the virtues from those tales, and then memorizing shit. So it's like I just needed to go like one step further and like try to apply how this shit's actually gonna work in the real life. I don't know. Again, at that point I called myself an atheist. When I was getting confirmed, I referred to myself as an atheist, but these days I like to say I'm agnostic because I like to think that there's some kind of spiritual system in play in the grand scheme of things. I just don't know if I need to find the one that clicks for me or what, but at the end of the day, I just don't think about it too much either.
loving takes a fancy to you. You might find yourself floating in the brew. Halloween, the legend teems with tales of gruesome fear. Have you wondered why the stories are so old?
Kind of same, Adon. Although to be fair, it was me going on the internet a lot at that age too. That didn't help. It's about the relationship you have. Honestly, doing right in the general sense. Exactly. That's what I did like about all that stuff. Was just practicing good virtues and being a good person. That's why I liked seeing that reflected when we would do, you know, holiday meals and stuff.
The skeletons and black cats, the ghosts and the fiends would love to trick or treat you. But even if they like you, they simply won't see that it's not nice to eat you.
I think at that time in my life, I just like wanted a lot more firm answers than anything. At this point in my life, I'm more willing to accept, like, you know, accepting that everything's happening in various shades of beautiful gray and it's not black and white.
In a haunted house, things they look so strange. All the mirrors are broken and the windows are closed. But it are these cries, baby, that scare me the most. But I would spending nights with you in a haunted house. In a haunted house. In a haunted house. On the floor lies blood, and there's a coffin in the cellar. But these things, they scare me not. In fact, they really don't matter.
That's what I would like to believe, Hanky. I feel like that's such a beautiful thought that we can live countless lives completely separate from each other. Each one's just like entirely unique in and of itself. I love the idea of that. I just don't know if I actually like believe it's the case. Which I guess that's the point of faith. You have to pledge some blind faith into it. And for me, the reincarnation is kind of what like appeals to me mostly. Like there are some aspects of Buddhism that definitely appealed to me as well. I like how Buddhism preaches that like there is truth in, you know, there's like justification that we have to go through some negative emotions and negative points in our lives. It justifies everything. I find that kind of comforting. I've always liked that more than the idea that there's some omnipresent guy who's like kind of pulling strings, and then you have the classic arguments, okay, if God exists, then why are there fucking kids who are getting bombed and shelled in third world countries? But again, I need to like spend more time looking into this shit if I actually want to like seriously discuss thoughts on it, which I just haven't. Just don't think about it too much, you know? I pledge my blind faith to the cult of Splufay and will pay contributions as long as I don't have to farm or pick up poop. Not a cult. Fellowship. See it done, but to answer that question, I find comfort in that, if that there is nothing else out there. Like, this whole fucking thing is like so meaningless and absurd. It's crazy that all this shit has happened to lead us to this exact fucking point in history right now, that all this is happening. You guys are sitting here watching me draw a doodle of fucking these random guys with big boobies. He's dreaming of a guy drawing this, referencing a picture that I drew 3 weeks ago. Like, that's just fucking crazy when you contextualize all this shit that's happening right now. We started off as these weird little, like, random cells on this planet that have evolved to lead us to this exact fucking point. It's so absurd in and of itself. That's why I think I kind of choose to go the path I go here, where I'm just trying to make more absurd shit. I take pleasure in laughing and having fun. I feel like that's the most you can do with what we have all been given in our lot of life, is just laugh and feel good. Feel good and be good. And that it kind of motivates me in a way, where it's like there's nothing else to do except just try to be good and feel good. Whereas with my religion growing up being Lutheran, I felt like I was forced to be good. I was forced to be a certain way, do certain things. Whereas I'd rather just do it because you can. You can choose to do it. You don't have to do it, but you can choose to. Fuck no, I do not want to be immortal. Fuck that noise, man. That's horrible. That doesn't make life worth living then. The point of life is that we will die, you know? That's what drives all of these decisions. We're doing things to, like, live a good life because we know at some point it has to end. If you'd be immortal, I'd be like, okay, fuck, I just got laid off. I'm not gonna work now. I'm not gonna die. Just gonna be in a really shitty situation, but I'm never gonna fucking die. That sounds horrible to me. Then you have no drive because you're not working toward any end, I guess. But I feel like knowing that there is an end is what motivates us to do good and be our best versions of ourselves while we are here. That said, I certainly wouldn't mind the idea of there being some kind of, like, nirvana waiting for us in the afterlife. I wouldn't mind spending the rest of eternity waking up every day and eating a shit ton of food and then having a group orgy.
A man put out his light on a cold and wintry night. I showed him one of my eyes and slapped his heat. He says, oh, and as his poo, he says, who the hell are you?
That'd be pretty wild, Hanky. That I might do. But I'd have to be at a point where, like, there's nobody that I want to see in the present anymore.
No, the fella knelt and prayed, and this was what he said. Why in the name of
And I couldn't have Ophi.
So I pulled away his rug, and I scalped him one on the lug. The reason says I'll very soon let you see. The reason says I'll very soon let you see. When he brought the Polish in, I battered them one on the chin. The Polish turned around and he
You could definitely mitigate that, Adon. My grandpa was in like fucking great shape and great health until mid-90s. Then his body just kind of started giving out, and he was totally ready for it at that point. He literally told me and my sister that he was waiting it out to see us both graduate high school, so he wanted to see me graduate. And then he ended up dying just before I finished senior year of college.
So just remember I'm still on the loose.
You could take a lot of steps to live a long and healthy life. The people who drop like flies at that age, they're not living a healthy version of their life. Which, to be fair, my grandma, that's kind of what happened to her. She was a great fucking woman and did so much, and I loved her dearly. I have so many amazing memories growing up with her. But I lost her way sooner than I ever needed to because she didn't take the greatest care of her body when she got older. She started gaining a little bit of weight, which is okay. But the big kicker was that she had a knee replacement surgery, and she didn't do a good job keeping up with her physical therapy after that. So she totally fucked herself over and made it like really hard to move around easily. So she ended up dying like early 70s. And it was a really unpleasant way to watch her go because she was not herself for a long time. Whereas my grandpa, it all happened kind of fast. It was within the course of like 3 or 4 months that he really deteriorated. Whereas my grandma, it was like a prolonged thing, like 2 years.
Barnabas the vampire doesn't drink or smoke. Not even Bloody Mary's beer. He'd rather have a Coke.
Yeah, exactly, Hanky. There's ways to mitigate it, man. And it all starts now. Like, honest to God, that's why I try to do shit like yoga, preventative stretching. Do shit now that pays off in the long run. Stay active now so you can keep being active in the future. Eat healthy, stay healthy. One thing I gotta do is schedule a doctor's appointment. I haven't been to a doctor since like early college, so I need to get that squared away. I should probably try to quick do that before I lose my health insurance. Yeah, I don't know if I want to live to my 90s, I gotta say. I mean, my grandpa, it was kind of cool growing older and like having my grandpa be a little more like honest with me. Because he straight up talked about like how the last few years were just shit because all he could really do is just sit around the house and watch TV. And just kind of looked forward to those moments where people would visit him, which was really sad to think about. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, if I could still be making art at that age, then shit, maybe it will be worth it. Yeah, that's another thing. Kids are a big motivator, obviously. Damn, that's pretty similar to my grandpa then, Adon. Shit, when did he die? He died 2019. Literally just like 2 months shy of his 100th birthday. So it was 19... Yeah, he was born in 1919. I spent a lot of time picking his brain the last couple of years and just asking about a lot of his stories growing up and shit, and just crazy. The amount of shit that he saw change in this world, man. Almost 2 world wars, yeah. You got shipped off for the second one. Then came back and raised a fucking family of 11 kids and had to work multiple jobs to get by. Then I'm sitting here and I'm like, Jesus Christ, and I'm trying to say that my life's difficult. Like, fuck me. Which is okay. I think we're all justified in feeling shitty about our current lot in life. We all get the privilege to feel bad, and that's okay. But it's good to be humble about it too, you know? There's a fine line to be had there. It's not healthy if you're not letting yourself feel bad and complain. But you gotta know when to dial it in too. Definitely a Don. I would say in most ways it's a lot better, but that's not to say it's better every single way, but probably most ways. I take it we're only drawing tonight? Probably. I have tomorrow off, so I could go a little bit late, but I don't want to like play Resi and do story shit and have people miss it, you know? Plus, I also probably shouldn't stay up super late either. I was up way too late last night playing that fucking Cult of the Lamb. Both nights I was streaming till like 2:30, 3 o'clock. Was falling asleep with Josh streaming the other night. That motherfucker was about to go till the sun came up, and he worked in the morning. But that's exactly it, Adam. We do have more complicated psychological pressures. Like, every generation, I think, is going to have its own unique subset of problems, and the rise of technology and social media and the way it shaped our brains is a huge one for us. Huge. Like, it's absolutely going to be one of the biggest takeaways from our generation, no doubt about it, years from now. You woke up with a toothache? Oh, damn, dude. Do you have like a dental plan with your job or anything? Even if you don't, you should definitely get that shit checked out, dude. Toothaches are nothing to fuck around with. I haven't been to a doctor in like 10 years, but I did get to a dentist about a year or two ago. A couple of years prior to that too, I had to get some fillings. I feel really bad for kids these days who have to be forced into like social media and stuff. I also feel bad for the kids back in the day growing up during the Cold War who would have to run practice drills of hiding under their desks during the imminent threat of nuclear annihilation. And I also feel bad for kids these days, myself included, who had to do practice drills for fucking school shooters. You know, everything fucking changes, but everything stays the same. We should all just take a moment to just sit back and laugh. Here's a little penis for you guys to laugh at. Kaiju. Okay, I gotta ask, were you lurking that whole time, or did you just happen to come in during the last few minutes? I gotta know. Yeah, you've been here the whole time. You had nothing to say about the Buddhism or any religion, the state of the world. Ah, fuck, I'm sorry, Hanky. That sucks, man. Getting that money. But also, don't fucking work yourself ragged, man. It's not worth it. I can't get too into this, but we're just gonna do a little bit fixing up here. Too late, I'm fried. It's never too late, man. It is literally never too late. God gave us free will, remember? More BS animatics? Yeah! Dude, I gotta start weaponizing your fucking creative prowess. I'm gonna start hiring you to fucking make my animatics. Okay. Let me know when. Honestly, I mean, I was thinking long and hard about this Moonmen shit. And I'm like, there's so many things, elements to it that I'm not comfortable with. Where it comes to like set designs and backgrounds and like prop designs and shit. I'm like, I need to like lean into other artists and try to like do a little more collaboration if I really want to make shit at the level that I want it to be at and also get it done. But it's just tough because it's like, you know, everyone wants to work on their own thing, you know? Free will to do good, but you're right. Hey, sometimes doing good starts with yourself. I hear you, Hanky. I hear you loud and clear. I hear you hearing me too, Kaiju. I didn't know I could do that. What'd you do? Poltergeist! Take a picture and extract text. Was that like a dildo or something? That poltergeist. What animatic are you working on right now? The hell? Okay, could someone pull up Discord right now? Who the fuck is Mia in the Schmuck Shack? What the hell? They're offline now. They were online on the side. Now they're in like the full member list. You have to scroll through everyone who's offline. It's like a picture of an old lady. No, they're online again. And they must be new because they don't have like a filter on them. They're not a Splufay simp. It just says they're online. Don't you always like isn't it like necessary for there to be some kind of like announcement message when there's a new Discord member? Oh, that's Zoe's friend Mia. Dude, fuck off. I would shit bricks. Yeah, that's really weird. I have no idea who that is. Might just be a bot. We'll give Mia a chance. You've been the server since July? What the hell? Like the 1 month right in stream a single fucking time, probably. Extra sketch. Yeah, this could be a good print, but it's not not in the square format. Different. It's widescreen, which feels good. It feels right drawing in this again. I'm so ready. I'm ready to fucking go balls to the walls of the moon, man, you guys. I promise you that. I've never been more certain. If there's enough interest in this one as a print, we'll make it happen. I feel like the colors still aren't exactly where I want them to be. I like the simp life. I do too, but I know some servers people have like different titles and stuff. So I was wondering if that's like something I should do as a schmuck buck reward. Certain amount of points and you could change your title in the Discord. Nah, fam. I think it'd be cool too. My only worry is that everyone, like, there'd be like way too many just random ones. But maybe that's mitigated by making it a high amount of points. Something to think about. Oh, yikes, that's bad. This is what we need to target right now. He said pepperoni? I don't believe you. Oh, he said Pepe. Now I believe you. Just singing, Pepe sad, Pepe happy, Pepe sad. Pepe sad is used when someone is feeling sad. Pepe happy is used when someone's feeling happy. Fucking bop though. Mono in the hands of fate. Gotta get back to learning Spanish. Sí, es verdad. Es un skill bien por la globa. Todos los días. As true. As verdad is green. Or verdad is true. Fuck. Just July. Ooh, am I? Damn, dude, without the extra filter over the dream bubble, it looks like more cohesive with everything. But I like the lighting effect on his face. That's not too bad. Fair Daver, Dodd. Just start using Duolingo, dude. It's pretty damn good. I mean, it's always easier learning in person with an actual instructor. Massive shout outs to mine. Back in high school, she was amazing, but once you learn shit like conjugations and just like basic sentence structure, you are good to go for like the entire fucking language. At that point, it's just learning certain words, which that's my issue, is I only know like a select handful of words, but I feel confident enough. I got to use it quite a bit back when I worked at the hospital. Someone would show up and be like, "Donde está el emergency room?" And I'd be like, "Conmigo." And I'd walk them there. And then I'd be like, "Como estás?" And they'd be like, así. As they're missing a fucking limb. Oh, Sicadon. That'd be a good one. I mean, that would be pretty damn stable market to be in, no doubt about it. Hopefully you wouldn't have to have any like front-facing time with the actual patients, because then that would be fucking miserable. You would actually be viewed as worse than Hitler in their eyes. Dude, there were a lot of hot nurses when I worked there, I won't lie. There was one, I could literally feel myself blushing when she would talk to me. She was such a hot mommy, and she came out and she worked in the NICU, and one time she like really came out. It was after I'd worked there for like 3 years. And one night she randomly came out to the lobby and just like talked to me for like 30 minutes, just asking what I wanted to do and shit. I had to sit there and be like, "Oh, I like drawing cartoons. May I touch your boobies?" There was one nurse where during COVID, I'd always have to call up to every unit when patients showed up. This was after we like didn't allow any visitors for months and months and months. The amount of people who drove hours to see their dying family member only to get turned away by Splufay at the main desk. I don't even want to tell you guys how many times that happened. But after a while, we finally were allowed to have visitors come in. Because it was COVID, dude. We didn't want to have any single person tracking shit in there, because that actually did end up happening. We then got generous with letting people come in. And then COVID ended up spreading on one of the fucking units, and they traced it back to a visitor, so they put the kibosh on it again. Then after that, they allowed it again, but I'd have to call up and like let the charge nurse know that visitors were coming, just to make sure that there'd only be one person in the room at a time. So I really got to know one of the charge nurses very well up in one of the units. And I did start to flirt with her quite a bit. We had like an internal tube system, kind of like when you go to a bank in the drive-thru and they send those like tubes up and down that you deposit your money in and shit. We had those internally in the building, so like nurses would send shit down to us, like forms and stuff, and vice versa. I fucking used that to send chocolates up to that one nurse. And a note asking her if she wanted to go out one night. And then she came down and talked to me and said it was so sweet. She's like, I'm just so nervous with COVID and everything, and I just want to be good with my sister who's, you know, autoimmune system is comp. Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. Yeah, that's wild, dude. That's why workplace romances are never it. It's never it. I made the same fucking dumb mistake of pursuing a coworker back at the hospital. It would have been one thing if I had actually gone through with that nurse who worked in an entirely different area. But yeah, I went with like the actual coworker who I literally trained on the job. I was just thinking about her the other day because it's a traumatic memory, quite literally. Probably the worst simping I've ever done in my life. I liked her. I definitely was not like gonna be relationship material with her, and I knew that. But what I really liked her was her hard-headedness, because she knew what she fucking wanted, and she was so goddamn smart and so driven, and I love that in a person so much. She's just so good at communicating, and she was the one who made me aware that like communication was something I had to work on. And she was like 3 years younger than me at this point. I mean, she was still in college. I had just graduated, you know, that year. So she was teaching me life lessons I needed to hear at that point in time. And we had a couple really nice dates and fun with each other, and then I think she just started seeing how, like, I kept telling her, like, I don't want to be in a relationship. You're in college. You gotta fucking have fun. Figure your shit out. You shouldn't be, like, spending time with a fucking guy like me who's gonna start streaming soon and be a real degen. But I'd still be happy to have you if you want to come over. She was okay with that for a bit, but then she decided to, like, move on. But at that point, then I like went into full simp mode. I'm like, fucking hell, like I actually do kind of want to like be more involved with her. So I was trying to like still hit things up with her at work when we would have a little crossover and stuff. But then the big simp moment came when it was her birthday. This is the last time I've ever seen her, by the way, too. It was her birthday, and she was a big into plants and shit. And I bought her like a huge fucking rubber plant in a giant ceramic vase. It was almost like the fucking size of me, and that thing was over 100 goddamn pounds, I swear to God. And I had to haul it into my fucking Jeep and then drove to her house that night. It was funny. She literally gave me her address, and I met her outside. It seemed like she was like still trying to like give me a chance to redeem myself too. Like she was kind of eating up this attention. And I gave her that fucking giant vase, and she seemed disgusted by how big it was. And yeah, we ended that night saying goodbye to each other, and it was the last time we'd ever fucking see each other. I was in full-on simp mode. I paid like $150 for that plant. Full simp. But it was all good. I'm not trying to get pity right now. I swear you guys, I'm not. I was hoping you guys would make fun of me for being a simp right now. I promise you, I am like so moved on past this. I promise you, I promise. Don't shit where you eat. That is like the perfect way to put it. It was so awkward then, because then I had to like talk to my fucking coworkers about why she was giving me the cold shoulder and shit. And I'm sure she probably told her side of the story and said things that made me look like shit that I wasn't even aware of. So I get kind of like, I was weirded out thinking about that. So that's why don't fucking go for coworkers, man, ever. You gotta separate work and business. Business and pleasure. Simp. I was. I thought that was gonna be like grand gesture and I was gonna be able to eat her out that night. But she was way too good for me, way too smart, way too pretty, way too driven. She made me a painting of Jericho too. I still have that. That was still one of the, honestly, one of the best gifts anyone's given me. Oh yeah, definitely not. Different creatures, Adon. Different creatures. Really? No, honestly, I won't even agree with that though, because I think every person is so different and unique. At the end of the fucking day, you just gotta communicate, man. Communicate what you want, communicate how you feel, and vice versa. That's the best you can do in a relationship, because everyone always feels differently about different things. You can't just assume shit. That's where I've always fumbled in all my relationships, is I assume. I assume they know how I'm feeling. I assume I know how they're feeling. That ain't it. Communication is quite literally key, always. I should just post this fucking drawing already, Jesus Christ. For sure, Adon. Because it all just comes down to how much you want to invest in the relationship. How much are you willing to compromise? How much are they willing to compromise? Because that's what love is, baby. Love is compromise through thick and thin. You get to have someone who's always there for you for better and worse, but you got to be able to give up some of yourself in return. And that's a beautiful thing. I used to think compromise is a scary thing. I still think it's scary, but if you're willing to compromise, it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. All right, please, Megumin on Adderall, please add some levity to this conversation. I put on a toupee on a cancer patient, and now his family keeps calling him Super Mario, and now I feel bad. What the fuck? That is a wild first message to drop in this chat. But it is far from the most unhinged thing that's been said here, so you'll fit in nicely. Let's not sit here and act like we don't say worse shit on a daily basis, chat. Megaman, hope you're having a fantastic evening. Hope I'm saying your name right. If I'm mispronouncing it, I might just start calling you Addy instead. Is he schlorking it in the drawing? No, but he could be. I should probably make the pen more obvious, huh? No, it's all subjective. Yeah, it's all open to interpretation. I mean, he could very much be gooning to the picture he's drawing. It wouldn't not make sense. We're in the depths of Inktober right now. We're at the point where I'm like referencing previous days of Inktober within today's drawing. It's all becoming a fucking giant blur to me. I feel like I'm comatose. Jesus, I literally have not spent, like, I don't think I've actually really touched this drawing in the past hour. Just been yapping. Kind of nice. Kind of nice, chat. Hit me, Addy. Hit me. I promise I'll only cry a little. Hanky, that is wild. We've talked too much about heavy issues tonight for me to do that. You know, I'm way too mindful.
I was just thinking of this gal I went on a date with a few years ago. On paper and online, we just seemed to hit it off and had a ton in common. Our first date, we extended it, and it was going well.
Oh God, Kermit's
But there
giving
was
us
just
his
no
romance
chemistry
story.
and no reason why. It was supposed to work, but it didn't. I think about it from time to time.
Make the blue guy in the dream's penis longer? Okay, so here's the thing, real quick to catch you up, Addy. This is a reference to a drawing I made on day 2 of this month. The prompt was cock worship. So here's the original right here. This got me banned on Twitch for a week, so I don't want to have it on screen too long. And don't report me. Now you're caught up. Thank you, thank you. This girl I went on a date with a few years ago on paper and yeah, sometimes it's just not meant to be, Kermit, you know? I personally... TV girl color palette. Okay, I fucking love that reference. I fucks with you heavy, Addy. Yeah. Personally, for me, I'd rather have a partner that it's less about them sharing common interests with me and more so just that they are passionate and driven about their own things. They don't need to be into artsy stuff whatsoever, but as long as they have something that drives them and gives them purpose and gives them a reason to wake up every day, I find that attractive. Thank you so much for the follow, Addy. Big old monkey kiss for you. Big and sloppy. I'm not asking for permission. Thank you for coming in, though. That was very important because you gave me the heads up that I need to make that pen lighter. Translate. Oh, good God.
Sandy cheeks milk, oh my goodness gracious. Sandy cheeks milk, oh my goodness gracious. Sandy cheeks milk, oh my goodness gracious. Sandy cheeks milk, oh my goodness gracious.
I shouldn't be encouraging that. Dude, Plankton's on some shit. Because they all want to clap her cheeks, man. It's pretty obvious. Big old squirrel fatty. Okay, you don't have to say it like that. You really don't have to say it like that. Alright. I'm getting real pedantic with this drawing now. Just a little bit of lighting, fuckery, and then I'll be done. Yeah, why do they make the Mario thwomps make that noise? The answer is don't ask about it. Consume. Consume without question or worry. Because of you? Holy shit, dude. Is your dad the John Nintendo? Ain't no way, dude. I just opened up Insta. I'm getting ready to post this. I just got treated to a little bit of a well, I'll just let you guys see it yourselves. And I get to be the first one to like it. Let's go. Crazy. I followed this guy the other night when Josh was drawing because look at this. This is so sick. To have this shit, to be drawing this kind of level stuff for one night of Inktober, that's insane. So I loved that, but then I actually went down into his other work and then I realized I really liked his stuff. And then he followed me back, so now I'm real happy. Clarence. Yeah, this is my shit. I would actually like buy a straight up painting of that. That is beautiful to me. She is very beautiful to me. All right, I'm getting this posted, chat. We done. We done. I'm amazed that this got finished up before midnight with all that religious talk before and me talking about my prostate issue. What song should I post with this? That's the big question. Ooh, one more. Clap them jacks. Mr. Sandman. That's actually pretty damn good. Hate this song. I'm waving my dick in the wind by Ween. Good song, but no.
We're the generation that shows up. We don't just talk about the future, we build it. A future where we can get ahead, where our freedoms are
Oh, I
protected.
actually love this song, dude.
Dream, 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 dream.
when I want you.
In my arms when I want you.
And all your charms whenever I want you. All I have to do is fiend, 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 fiend. I'm wearing my like big boy headphones right now, so I think I was screaming that just now. My neighbor's gonna call the cops. Yeah, hello 911. It's fiending again. Skibbity, Ohio Rizzler, Skibbity, Phantom Tax. All I have to do is skibbity, skibbity, skibbity.
I can make you mine, taste your lips of wine, anytime, night or day.
They use this in the new Freddy Krueger movie. This became like his theme song. That music, that music, yeah, dude. That pure music. Know what I'm saying? That good. Pure ground music. Not underground, just pure ground. Those guys would have a stroke if they heard WAP. Rest-tober in the bag, baby. You know, it would have been funny if, like, because Rest-tober, you know, obviously it's a meme. It says, I'll pull it up. Why describe it to you guys when I can pull it up, right? And now let me do this without doxing my DMs. Doth there be some whores in thine house? Doth there be some whores in thine house? Well-armed peasants. I'd be putting shopping lists in Discord chats. Well, we got a Discord. I'd love to see what you're getting on your fucking daily grocery shopping trips. You strike me as the type that's getting like 5 cases of NyQuil every time. So Rest-tober here. Y'all can see day 1, rest. 2, rest. 3, rest. 4, doing nothing. 5, rest. 6, rest. 7, rest. 8, rest. 9, rest. 10, try to draw at least something, but if you fail, then rest. 11, rest. 12, rest. 13, rest. 14, rest. 15, rest. 16, rest. 17, rest. 18, rest. 19, remind your followers of your existence. Draw at least something. When I added this to the wheel, I thought for certain I was gonna spin it and get it on day 19. I was fully convinced that's how it was gonna go down, but it didn't. And I was a good boy, chat. I still drew. Yeehaw! Yahoo! Yippee! I feel like a woman being proposed by two men. Well, pick your favorite. Nightbot's got some demons, but he is using that. He's using what he's learned to craft a better future. Whereas Streamlabs is a little more well established and had an easygoing upbringing and plenty of money, but you know, a little standoffish because of it. Put Listerine in her vagina. And now my babies smell like cool mint. That is wild. Welcome on in. Welcome to the Schmuck Shack, Addy. I'll just go ahead and make you a mod. The first ban was 2020, man. We're getting old. All right, let's post this mofo. Ugh, it's gonna look like shit on Instagram and TikTok. But I'm happy. I'm still happy I drew it this way, man. Dude is geeking. That's not the one you were banned for looking at art on stream, right? No, that was when I first did Inktober, and I went from not posting on my Instagram at all to suddenly posting every day. And I was going through the Inktober hashtag and spam liking everyone's art so they would like mine and follow me. And then Instagram thought I was a bot. Holy shit. Someone just left a comment on the minion pimp and said filth. I think they're being serious too. I see you, DM Kaiju. I see you. Let me just quick pull it up on stream here. Did you guys notice I'm a ghost today? No one commented on it, so just want to make sure you guys noticed. You lack color. I'm transparent, man. I'm opaque. Is that the right word? Art majors. Is that the right word? Transparent. I'm transparent. Ooh. You're Caucasian. I'm a white boy through and through. That actually is true. I'm just sitting in the dark tonight and I didn't want to turn the webcam on. Yeah, it really doesn't translate as well when I'm against the gray. But here it's like I'm the evil spirit who's haunting this man because of his gooner dreams. The ghost of Gooner Past. I was watching Scott the Waz and it's crazy to me how all of his funniest jokes are totally non sequiturs. Like he'll bring up a totally normal point about a game and make a joke about gun violence in the same breath. I forgive my ignorance, but I don't think I've watched a single Scott the Waz video. Please go easy on me. I really should too, because I love those kinds of videos, man. I used to binge watch Angry Video Game Nerd back in the day when he was actually funny. Same with JonTron. I watch some Video Game Donkey these days. What's a good one to watch? That's the kind of shit I like throwing on the TV in the background when I fall asleep. Son of a bitch, I know who that is now. You motherfucker. Exposed. Watch any of them, they're all really funny. Done deal. I'll get back to you on that. Is Scott the Waz the one that talked about dumping Listerine down his girlfriend's pussy? Alright, I gotta bounce, dude, Jesus. Those kinds of words should never be leaving my mouth ever. No? Oh my god, that's actually... I'm a little impressed. Do you make any art at all? Or do you just have like those crazy thoughts in your head that just like materialize and you put them down in voice memos and share them?
Don Dino Dean, the Space Strobe.
Oh my god, this song. The song is serial killer vibes. Seriously, chat, picture it right now. This dude has you like bound to a chair, gagged. You're in like a dimly lit room with a bunch of curtains everywhere, and he's just like kind of swaying back and forth on the other end of the room singing this shit. You know you're about to die. All right, come on now, Mega Man. Let's clean it up a bit. That was not the direction you're supposed to go with this. So movie night Wednesday? I think so. It seemed like people were happy with the idea of movie night on the 30th, right? I just gotta make sure there's gonna be at least like 1 or 2 people. My ass is not gonna sit in the Discord chat and watch a movie by myself. I'd much rather be gooning by myself in the Discord chat if that's the case. But yeah, we'll talk about that. I'll run it by chat again tomorrow night. For now, I'm gonna bounce off. 4.5 hour stream, about maybe 20 minutes of that was drawing. But good night. Good talks, chat. It was a fun night, just kind of hanging and chilling for a bit. Thank you, Mega Man. I think if you decide to hang around, I think you will fit in very nicely. I genuinely mean that. It gets pretty degen in here sometimes. Tonight was kind of heartwarming though, you know? We had some pretty good talks. It was good shit. But usually it's not heartwarming at all. Usually it's like just the absolute brain rot. The kind of shit that your parents warn you about. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna go have some sweet sensual dreams of naked man boob guys drawing more naked man boob guys doing cock worship. But thanks for hanging out, Megaman. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow and the kind words and for making me laugh. Always love that. Hanky, thank you for making me laugh and the good talk. Same with you, Adon. You too, Kaiju. Creature. Yola, Leo, anyone still hanging out, lurking? I appreciate you guys. Stop with the strong imagery. Get out. Get out. All right, peace and love, y'all. Take care. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for letting me hit the $100 mark. Let's go hit our benchmark for the month. Still got a few more days to go. Good shit. We're making a difference here, peeps. We're making a difference. God bless all y'all. Even you, Megaman.